Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening, wherever you are in the cosmos. AJ Dodgestar, Intergalactic Mercenary, at your service. And yeah, we're back building this strike. I haven't turned the music on yet. Actually, I might. Where's the music? Hey, Kingslayer. Yeah, music. I might try some different music today, actually. Rather than just be the jazz constantly. Let's try chill electronic music. That could be nice. Maybe. I might switch it back later. But yeah, how's everyone doing? We got the strike once again. Because obviously we built the head first, and then we skipped past the torso to do the arms because we wanted to paint the pilot first. Bit of a hiccup on that one though. I got posted on Twitter yesterday. So I intended to get my airbrush and prime them. Oh, hang on. I'm doing. There we go. I wanted to prime them beforehand. Clearly they're not primed, so they're not gonna get painted properly. I was thinking, oh, I could just paint them manually. But then I had a wee look at some videos and said, you know what, I could actually prime them by brush as well, so long as I'm careful with it. I don't put it on too thick. So I'm gonna do that first. Well, first I'm gonna get them off the runners. Then I'll prime it with some paint with a brush. And then we'll continue building, obviously not the torso. Ooh, Ichiban entry. Nice. I think you mentioned that last time, actually. I do still like that we got both Kira and Milflaga. I can choose which one. Piloting it. But let's get these off the runner, shall we? Mr. Makes the impossible possible. Mulaflaga. I like that I'm not even opening the instruction manual for this because I know exactly what I'm doing right now. Cut the pilots off and then get rid of their nubs. And then I'll get a brush and some primer and spray. Thing is, like, in their uniforms, it's very easy to tell who's who. But in their pilot suits, it's a little more difficult. Just have to pay attention to how tall they are. The flight suits are pretty identical. They're just like different sizes. When they're sitting down, it's harder to tell. That's easy to tell. But that... Hang on. Yeah, this wait. Yeah, this is Mu. This is Kira. You can just tell, if you put them back to back, so you can kind of tell, because obviously Mu's a little bit taller in the sitting pose. So let's get these nubs off these. Oh, I forgot my little nub jar. Where is it? There it is. I don't do midweek building that often. I usually aim to do it the weekends. But luckily, I'm actually going to be free the weekend coming, so we can do another Gunpla stream then. Which, that'll be the actual painting of these pilot figures. If I put the primer on them today, then I can paint them then. I need to adjust position things. Hang on. A little bit scuffed and slightly late start as well. Because I was getting things ready. Left things a bit too late. Why do you have to put the nub? I suppose with the pilots it's really difficult to put them somewhere that it won't interfere with the detail, but hey. Need to be careful of that. I don't take any detail with it. Oh, I got chipped into his wrist a little bit there. Where was the runner? Oh no, he was attached there. Okay, that makes sense. The beloved Strike Gundam. Funny how even people who don't like Seed still like the Strike. Something that's been fun lately, noticing on Twitter, is seeing people who are watching Seed for the first time and going, wait, it's good? Like, yeah, it's always been good. You've just been listening to people who whine too much. Obviously not everyone's going to like it, that's fair enough. There's definitely been this section of the Gundam fan base, especially in the West, that just seem to hate on Seed. I think because it's so popular in Japan and Asia, that there's people in the Gundam community are salty about it. Because it gets so many model kits, whereas like Wing doesn't get enough. Because in Japan, Wing's not popular. That is the primary audience. You know what, having this electronic music might be a good idea, because Seed's openings are very, especially the first one from Team Revolution, very electronic. I'm just trying to make sure where I've got nubs, because does the flag have a watch on? Oh, actually, you know what would be smart to do? Yeah, with the way. I see the painted figures here. Oh, he does have a watch on. Ha. Okay. Careful not to cut that off. Something about 1/100 scale figures are just really nice. I get to do a perfect grade, so I don't have a 1/60th. Yeah, but that would be cool. I want to see more pilot figures, not just like little tiny ones that are in scale like this, but just in general. Like we've got Soletta, the Figurize, both, and SH Figure Arts, both in older and standard uniform. It'd be cool to see one with her flight suit as well. Of course, there was that Kira flight suit SH Figure Arts that was revealed ages ago, which never made it to production. But I guess the ones for Freedom movies, those are getting into production, so maybe I'll get those. Since there's no model kit option. Get the Kira, Athrun, and Lacus SH Figure Arts figures. Maybe. I'm doing this pretty close to my face because it's very small detail. Always a problem with pilot figures are very tiny. at where is it? Oh dear, it's falling in the thing again. I think because I cut off a tiny piece of that, it keeps falling in the gap of the holder. All right, let's just get this a little bit sanded. Don't take too much. A little bit on the surface. Also, the pilot arms are very like flat on the outside. I guess because of the pilot seat. It'll be like squished into. Well, this chill EDM playlist is actually pretty good so far. And it's a nice change of pace from having the jazz on all the time. Which, I like the jazz. Isn't too loud though, right? It feels a bit loud in my ears. I'm gonna turn it into it. Just a little bit. So like, when I was thinking about, oh, I can't use my airburst to bring it, so, okay, maybe I'll use brush, or just a standard good old manual brush. And I was thinking, last time I tried that with like unicorn pilot figures, like kind of put it on too thick. But I watched a video for like someone doing it with like D&D miniatures. I'm like, okay, those are a lot bigger, but the principle kind of the same. I think maybe just almost dry brush on the primer. Like, don't load up the brush too much. Might be the trick. You know what I was gonna think is like, has a color guide because it's an older kit. It's still all in Japanese. I'm like, I can't read this. But if I had to assume, that's Kira's flight suit, that's Kira's uniform, that's middle plaga, and that's middle plaga's. Yeah. Because that has the extra skin tone, it just has the pilot suit. Kira's pilot suit has more colors. Because they both have the white, no, it moves the gray and the purple and the black. Whereas Kira has, oh, it's not including the visor on his, so yeah. Why? That makes sense. Maybe a tiny bit too loud. Hang on. Oop, oh, down away. 8% nailed it. Honestly, I feel like the volume of my PC is way out of whack. I think I have things like super low. Turn down a bit more. Okay, I think that's good to go. At least the sitting pilot will be inside the cockpit. Of course, we'll just have to decide still. I'm going to have Kira or Mu in it. Hey, Dr. Anime. Wish you had the best year. Oh, thank you. I hope you have a great year as well. New year, new kit. and hopefully many more kits to look forward to. I think of kits that come out this year. I'm really tempted by the narrative Gundam. It looks really, really good. A little tiny bit of a nub on the leg. Actually, maybe in the blade would probably be better. Where's my nail? The red on one Manaha is named Legend with Star General. A really, really badass mecha. Okay. I've not heard of this one before. But badass mecha is magic word. Badass mecha or badass starships. Either or. If it involves spaceships and or giant robots, then you have my attention. Pretty much. I think I got that. A little bit there. When something this tiny, like trying to file, but you want to be really gentle with it, you know? This is not 1/44 scale pilot from like the real grades. No, that I broke Amuro in half trying to file something. Well, I broke his legs off. But I glued him back, he's fine. Never painted him though, just haven't got around to it. The real grades are so fragile because they're so small and detailed. I think a good point for like people who are like maybe new to Gunpla. You always think, oh, master grades are more complicated than high grades, but high grades are smaller. So if you like have big fingers, you're probably better off a master grade. Bigger parts. Or any 1/100th kit, really. Simple mechanics, no grade. Why does this song feel so much quieter than the previous ones? What the hell? I think there was one song that was really loud. I'm gonna turn this back. Like 10%. That's 9%, that's alright. And then pop the decibel body back up. On one level. You let me know if the like BGM music is like either too loud or too quiet. But Pretzel rocks. worth the money for like being able to play music on stream. I think that's a crease in the arm, not... Yeah, it is. Okay. And get Kira Yamato. Kira-kun. We have to remember, like, the audio on stream will be even lower than it is for me. I think I reduced it by like 40%, something like that. That way my voice should be louder than that. In theory. A little nub in the leg. I'm trying to make sure it's gone. I think it's gone. Mostly gone? Yeah. Mostly. Excuse-moi. Okay. Anyhow, I originally intended to do the pilot stuff off stream, but well, I'll save it for stream. That way we can experiment with trying to prime it with a brush and not an airbrush. Should be fine. As long as I don't layer on too much. I think Kira's good to go. Mula Flaga. Be careful with his armband. He makes the impossible possible. He's that good. Okay, is there a master grade of the Sky Grasper? I know there's a real grade and a perfect grade, but is there a master grade? I don't remember. I don't think about the Mobius Zero either. and I don't really make master grades of like support craft much. Oh, there is one of the G Fire. Oh, that's one thing I would like to get is perfect grade, perfect strike Gundam. I shall hydrate. That your enemy. I have the blood of my enemies. I mean, gamer subs. I mean, the perfect flavor. Dragon fruit. So technically, it's not the year of the dragon yet. That wouldn't be until the Lunar New Year in February. But everyone's already going, oh, year of the dragon. It's like, no. That's the Lunar New Year, not the Gregorian calendar year. Don't get ahead of yourselves. That'd be in February for the Lunar New Year. I think I thought to myself, oh, you know what would be really perfect to build at some point this year, well, during the year of the dragon? I have the Master Grade Epion in my backlog, and that's dragon themed. Maybe I'll get that at some point. I thought I said no lyrics. Wait. Instrumentals only, please. Thank y'all. I know it's just like random noises, not lyrics. Okay. Also, definitely goals of the year is that get a better camera setup so it's not pointing at this angle, but rather straight down. So when I'm leaning like this, well, I suppose I'm pulling to my face a lot. If I actually leant like this, I'd be on the camera more. But trying to do this without pulling my head all the way in, you see what I'm doing? When it's something really small, I like to kind of pull it up to my face. I am possibly, well, not short-sighted, but... Or, oh, I should get one of those magnifying helmets, but then my tracking would mess up. Oh, the base of these aren't perfectly flat. And the question becomes, which primer to use? Because I do have gray primer, but it's a light gray, and it looks hard to see on white. I have previously used sand primer on white stuff, and it looks a lot easier to see, for starters. So that helps. Okay, with another, what is there on the arm? Okay, oh, here, put my blade away. Safety first. Even if I remembered it really late. I need to switch back to jazz because I'm not necessarily liking this place as much as I thought I was. Not bad, it's just I'm not feeling it's fitting the vibes. I think they're all. Well, I think I might file the bottom of their base. Is that going to affect it standing? Probably not. Just a mold line, so that's fine. Don't want to file it and then suddenly the bases are uneven. That would be hilarious in its own way, though. I can move these a little bit. Water there for the brush. Move these out of the way from it. Right. Still forgetting which one's which here. Kira. No. Yeah. You can tell because of the height difference. It's like more subtle when they're sitting down though. Primer, where is it? Yeah. My palette, which I've not cleaned in a while. Oops. I totally was prepared and got this up beforehand, but no. Got to start the stream. Primer. Hey, that's sand primer. You got ivory primer, which would certainly show up, I think. That's the white primer, which I feel pointless on white. Which would be a good base color, though, actually, for the plates especially. Oh, that's metallic. Right, where's the other one? That's the gray, which, again, is very close to the white. Or the black. So, ivory is very yellowy. Gray primers very close. The sand would stand out the most. Actually, maybe that feels too dark. Gray or white or ivory? I think it's probably the best way to go. I think gray. Always difficult to see with an airbrush, but it might be, you know, it's probably easier to see currently because I have the light source, where when I'm airbrush boost, I don't really have a light on it. Gray should air quotes be fine. Good. But the sand would be stand out the most. But I guess it would maybe mess up the colors afterwards. I think gray primer will work. I think. Brushes. There they are. Aha. Oh, you know what else I need? Where is it? Put it over here. I think I managed to grab my airbrush stuff station. I needs to hold things on. Right, there's not enough room for this. This desk is not. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what? Strike parts. I'm gonna put you on the shelf here, right underneath the camera, just so I get you out the way. Yeah, put that there maybe. Put this here, that there, this there. Put them along for a second. These are from when I was last painting my high grade Zeta. That was ages ago. So The easiest thing in the world is going to be clipping the pilot that are sitting down in their flight suits because there's a peg to grab onto. You know what? I have an idea. That's what it is, Kira. The peg that has some blue on it is Kira. And the peg that has some yellow on it will be Mu. Offgala. That way I can easily tell which one's which at a glance. And then when it comes to their standing poses, that's a lot easier. They have a different pose completely. But I need some blue tack. Blue tack's been sitting in the cold. It's going to be a bit solid. Just a little bit. It's warming up a little bit. Of course, this will take like 12 hours to cure properly. Actually, I need to get into it. So I have enough for each of them. Offgala, making the impossible possible. I want it to be very secure, but I don't want to have it spill over onto the base too much. And then you get a crocodile clip, which hang on. Maybe they're just sticking the stick in it rather than having the clip. Guess who came back for 50 years? Back enemy. 1975 to 2024 is a name. Grandizer. Grandizer, I think I've heard of that name. 2024, but no idea when the show, or summer, or spring, or fall. Okay, so it's coming, but we don't know when. There we go. Hold it front to back. And that should be more secure. Should. I could make Kira's bit of blue tack smaller by accident. Oh well. When there. Hey Bob, how's it going? We're going to attempt to prime some pilot figures with a brush. A manual brush, not an airbrush. Because I don't really have access to my airbrush right now. So. I was thinking, where was the airbrush invented? Really, people have been priming model kits longer than that, right? You got the Massacre Extreme Strike Freedom for Christmas? Nice! I don't know what you tried to type there. But it censored the first 3 letters. Oh, probably incredible. What did it think you typed? Weird typo. Yeah, the Massacre Extreme Strike Freedom, that is on my list. Things. Like, once I build the strike, I'm definitely hoping to maybe get the perfect... well, I want to get the striker packs to make the perfect strike. But also Masquerade 2.0 Freedom, and then I was just typing, trying to use the dots for its emphasis. But it's like thought it was a link. Lol. Something I don't do often enough on stream. I'm actually going to put gloves on for a change, so that my hands don't get covered in paint. And it saves me having to wash them. Let me go back to building. Come on, chair, stay still. It's incredible. I think of the Masquerade Strike Freedom. Feels there's a handful of people who the kit just seems to break on, but I think those people are just really rough with they're not very delicate. Hey look, I'm a proper VTuber now, I'm wearing gloves. Alright, let's give this primer a really good shake. You know what, I'm gonna move my standing sticks out of the way so I can make space for the brushes. There we go. Oh, actually, what am I gonna use for this? Good question. The video I saw, like someone doing it like miniatures, they use something like this. That feels too big for like something this small. Like something in between this. Oh, really long random bristles. Like, yeah, maybe I do want a big thick one actually. Actually, that might be good. Have a in between number one. Let me try that. That's funny because like it's black on black, like a proper VTuber. Oh, good. Hey. I feel like the first couple of, I know, there was like some streams I did where I used gloves. It was like, it's the thing VTubers do. And I'm like, actually, no, I got much better grip with my hands. So these are actually gripped. I actually have a grip on them. So it's actually kind of nice. They put grip fingertips. Yeah, nice. Also like one side larger than I actually need because otherwise they irritate my hands. Come on, paint. Shake, shake, shake. So I'm going to readjust this position. Space them out a bit. I just got moo on the random yellow one. I definitely need to clean this. I haven't bothered to clean it in a while. You can tell. That paint's probably been there for months. Just a bit. Yeah, definitely been there for months. Okay, my arm's getting tired from shaking this now. Yeah, it kind of looks too white now that I've got on here. I'm not sure if I'll be able to see it. Oh, I suppose it'll look wet, so. The excess off of there, so don't overload it too much. All right. Yeah, I feel like I'm not going to see this very well. long as the whole model is wet, then it's primed. Make sure I move it all around so it doesn't get, like, pull up anywhere. I don't want to lose any detail. I'm not sure how much of this is on camera. Yeah, maybe I should use the ivory or the sand one after all, just so I can see it better. That's great, I've done it now. With primer, I can just kind of slap it on. Because the coverage isn't 100%, it's kind of fine still. As long as it's not pulling anywhere and losing detail. If it's pulling in his crotch there, that's not great. Okay. How does that look next to Multiflaga? He looks like he's reflecting more light because of the primer. It looks like wet everywhere, so I would say he's primed. Okay. That's seated Kira. I get seated Laflaga. I might go in a little thick, but I think I've realized now I put these gloves on, I'm warming up too much. Because I've got obviously a cardigan on. Like there's very little skin now, breathing. Also, this would be much smoother with an airbrush, but the name of an airbrush takes time and space. The thing about Vallejo paint is it does flatten out as it dries. I think the flag is fully painted now, or framed, I say. Lula Flaga. And then standing La Flaga. Isn't too difficult after all. I definitely, last time I tried this, I put it on way too thick. And like 1/100 scale figure, it's kind of so small. The imperfections you want, really. On the base as well. In between the legs. Alright, let's log up. Bubbly. There's a little bit of ink piling up inside the arm there. I think the Mulaflaga is successfully primed. I'd say so. Now for Kira Yamato. Okay, I got Kira done. Cool. And yeah, that's easy enough to do. There you go. They're primed. That'll now take 12 hours to cure. I believe. So, yeah, we're not going to get them painted today. At least when we're doing the actual painting part, the acrylics, you know, cure relatively fast. Like we can like do a layer, color, jump back to a part, do a layer, jump back to a part. You know, we kind of jump back and forth. What was it? This I can hear the buzzing from. Oh. Oh, you know, where's the... Okay. Move this back out of the way. Sanding sponges. Move the palette. And a little holder. Go there and dry. That water there didn't spill. My hands breathe. All right, that's task 1 done. Now back to the build. Okay, something quickly. Okay, we're good. Right. Now, where were we? Obviously, we skipped past the torso. So we did the head. We've skipped the torso because literally on part 1, just put the pilot in it. Why we should have probably primed that last week. Oh well. We will soldier on. We're on the arms. We did the... Oh yeah, there we go. Bring the head back down. On the arms. I did skip past the part to put the shoulders in. We built here. Yeah, we skipped past this part over here and put the shoulder joints in, which I didn't need right now, but we'll need in a moment. Okay, we'll finish off the arms. I'm gonna point the head upwards so you guys can just admire it. What I'm going to do is paneling this part. So when I put the armor over it, I don't have to deal with it later. The new Gundam over again. Keep paneling everything on the inside before I put the armor on. Which to me is satisfying though. So. bit here. At least this inside of the arm part, the elbow, you'll see that. I'm going to my quiet zone. Feels like the polycap at the wrist part is just like stopping it from sealing all the way. I'm sure once the armor's on, that'll get more pressure, maybe. Maybe. Mm-hmm. We'll have to do the other arm as well, so the fun of panel lining. Okay, I think that arm's good to get the armor on it. Now the other side. The thing is, when you're paneling like the gray with gray, it's like it is more subtle. Sure, I probably could use black. You really should use like the white on the gray, or the gray on the white, brown on like yellow parts, maybe red parts, and then black on the gray. But sometimes it looks too thick on the gray. Considering these are meant to be the mechanical parts, I feel like that plastic's a bit too shiny. But it is an older style plastic, so I guess that makes some sense. Older kit. I heard something fall over. I think it was like one of the brushes kind of like adjusted itself inside the jar. Like, yeah, what I meant. What the hell? It's getting very repetitive. I think it's also ending, so. It's a little bit cyberpunky. Okay. Complete part. Where the gray panel here shows up way more. Opposite side. Do-do-do-do. There we go. All right, let's get some armor on these arms. What do we need? G runner. Okay. Oh, there it is. The second one in the pile. Perfect. Okay, number 12 and 14 times 2. Ah, here we go. Number 12 and 14 is this bigger bit. That's a big old gate. I'm not keen on that. It cut off fairly well. Actually, really well. Love to see it. I was having a thought earlier, right? I'm just thinking again, because you know how they did that Twitter thread where like, oh, my predictions for all the anniversaries this year. I think there's one I kind of didn't think about for Sea Destiny. Because they have a master grade Zaku Warrior and its variants. But they never did one for the Goof. Goof Ignited. Which is it's an offshoot of the Zaku Warrior anyway, in terms of some of the parts. So surely Bandai already had the inner frame for it. Just really need an armor swap and new weapons. They could easily bring out, I think, a Master Grade Goof Ignited this year. If they wanted to. Think about it. Of all the model kits that we know so far coming out this year, what's the one you'd most want to get? I think for me it's probably the high grade Destroy Gundam because it's big and freaking awesome looking. Unfortunately, because it comes with all those effect parts as well, and it's rather expensive. I need to double check how much it is, but I'm pretty sure it was really expensive. Definitely the 100 to 200 range. Not what you want from a high grade. So at least it's not the Neo Zeon. That's like what, 300 quid. And that's a high grade. Or the Dendrobium. Those are crazy big as well. This should go on like so. Yeah. Line up correctly. There we go. So there's gonna be a little bit of mechanical parts still visible. That's pretty good. So thinking of other master grades that come out this year, there is the narrative Verka. And I like some of the details on it, you know, like it has a similar cycle frame runner to the Master Grade Unicorn. Yeah, like an updated version of it. So it's like the same shape and everything, but updated to be a bit more three-dimensional and layering effects. And it's functional with the Unicorn as well, which is quite crazy. And it has this deactivated versions too. Oh, there's an idea. I technically have my Unicorn in its Unicorn mode in the cage. I could swap out for the deactivated cycle frame. It might look even better than it already does. Thinking about flash molding there. I don't think with the Masquerade Verka, it has like, what does it describe it as, like three-dimensional stickers, like the eyes and cameras. And it's like kind of a layered sticker that kind of mimics the look of the main cameras underneath the eyes. There's like a hint towards it. It's like, that's pretty impressive. It's also much thicker. But that's pretty cool. Well, that becomes a standard of master grades. Maybe that's also why they're not doing many master grades right now, because they're kind of reevaluating what a master grade is. Like the full mechanics, like seat kits and even aerial, like what people say is they're so good they're almost a master grade. The only thing they don't have is the opening cockpit and a pilot figure in it. Otherwise, they're pretty much master grades, which is interesting. Ooh, I'm back. I'm kind of thinking, I wonder how long it's going to take me to build this. Because usually a high grade takes me like 3 streams, including like details. Sometimes 4. The new Gundam real grade took about 10. Already on the second one. And I've only just framed the pilot, so I think I'll get built quicker than I think it. Probably less than 10 anyway. More than 4. And this goes on iron. Plots on those things that I panel line for no reason. Okay. forgot how the shape of the Drake's arm is. That's a really good. Not a full 180 because the armor gets in the way. Right there, like the upper part's fine, but the lower part it just clips here. You get quite the 180 bend. Still, most of the way, but 170 degree bend, maybe. Still pretty good. Oh. Oh no. Nightbot. Hey, Minerva, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, oh no. Nightbot's attacked you, sorry. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, because your raid message is all caps. Oops, sorry. Sorry. Let's see, I'll read it because I can still see it on my end. Moon has planted us in your stream. Please take care of us. I shall attempt to take care of you. Thank you so much, Moon Elva, for the raid. I am AJ Dodgestar, Intergalactic Mercenary, at your service. We do Gunpla and mostly sci-fi games as well. Yeah, we do Gunpla, we do sci-fi games a lot. We were doing Starfield last night. Hey, Moon, thanks for the follow. Highly appreciated. As I remember to shout it, command. Oop, nope. Put my keyboard's off to the side here. Give me 2 seconds. Oop, mistyped. Hey. I had to double take your name for a second there. I may have misread it mentally. DXS Lust. My brain may have read that as something else for a second. Lol. And V. Yeah, problem because my keyboard, I have to put it way off the side, so like typing, there we go. Shout out, there we go. It's like off. And it is also slightly hanging off the desk. It kind of wobbles when I type. But hey, how was your streaming? What were you doing? Crochet? Ooh, nice. Must be very chill. Yeah. I'll need to adjust the Nightbot. It's like been ages since I've tweaked the settings, so I'll have to do that for future. So Gunpla said drop by. Well, thank you for dropping by, and thank you for bringing your community over. It's highly appreciated. What we've been working on is the Master Grade Aile Strike Gundam from Gundam Seed. Look at that head, it's so handsome. I've already panel lined it as well. Possibly one of, if not my favorite Gundam. Because the very first show I watched was Gundam Seed, so hey. Ah, the Wilhelm scream. Hey, Russi. Ian as well. Thank you for the follow. It is much appreciated. And wow, you just let me. Yep, you just hit the follow goal as well. Oh, 325. Oh no, that means I have to do something cool for it. That mean a 12-hour stream? I feel like every time I set a follower goal, it ends up being a 12-hour stream as a reward. I'll figure that out. Yeah. We also, at the start of the stream, put some primer on the pilot that goes inside it. Because we can't really build the cockpit around it until the guy's painted. It's off to one side now drying. So we're working on the arms in the meantime. Literally, by the time I painted the pilot to go inside, I'll have probably finished all the limbs. Which would be funny. Yeah, what a lovely tedious stage of like get rid of the little nubs that build up when you're cutting things off. Luckily, I've got good nippers, so the cuts are pretty decent. Yeah. Sorry, I cough a bit. I had the flu over Christmas and still haven't got rid of the cough completely. It's fun. I think this is only like the third time I built a master grade. So it's always a fun challenge. I'm usually building my high grades. Of which, how many high grades did we do last year? 11? I think so. First got management one a month. Roughly, I think. Oh no, that's not all high grades. That also included figures as well. Always the tedious stage of like filing to make sure you get rid of any leftover gate after you cut it off. Without damaging any detail while you're at it. Oh Lord, I got inhaled and dust. I gotta sneeze now. Nope, no sneeze. Crisis averted. I think I gotta trim this a little bit more. I feel like I've lost my train of thought. What was I talking about? I don't remember. Have to go rest now and have fun. No worries. Thank you again for rate, and you have a nice rest. It is highly appreciated. Obviously, after streaming, it's always good to have a wee rest. Hang on, where did I put that? There it is. I need a slightly tougher grip. This. All right, for all the new people in chat, favorite Gundam, go. Mine, quite clearly the Strike is one of my all-time favorites. Also the Freedom. And the Zeta. The Zeta Gundam always gets one of my favorites because it can transform. And it's a Transformers kit that's, yeah, the best. There's a fun thing. Obviously, like, Tomino, the creator of Gundam, was inspired by Transformers because it came out also in between the original Gundam and Zeta coming out. So the Zeta transforming was inspired by Transformers, weirdly enough. I think I got this bit all good. And this should go on there. There we go. Another forearm ready to go. Good, lovely point for attaching the shield. Yeah, I feel like I can feel the sneeze coming, but it's not coming. Oh, hang on. Did I not notice that before? Okay, there we go, fixed it. Alright, what we got to do next? So we've got to technically this part, because I put the shoulders on prior to wrapping up last time, just so I could tell which arm was which. Also, I wanted to skip over the forearm armor, so I could kind of line the armor, the frame underneath. So now I need the hands. I have my right and my left. I already have the shoulder. Just need the hand. Now, what hand am I going to use? Oh, wait. I've heard the Seed Massacres have really good hands, actually. Yeah, because, like, the thumb is posable, but the fingers are fixed. And you just swap them out between closed and open. And then probably the trigger finger one as well. I think. Was the chill EDM a good choice for the background music? I don't know. Nice change of pace though. From having the jazz all the time. Alright, and what do I need for the hand? Should I do the closed hand or the open hand? First things first, I need to build the actual hand minus fingers anyway. So it's a D runner for all the hand parts, and then the B runner for the back of it. Yeah. Okay, where's the B runner? Away. I'm looking forward to when we get to the backpack. Look how massive those engine parts are. And shield as well. Trying to get to those. This. That is the M runner, which is not what I need for now. I think these are a lot of the parts for like the leg and the torso, yeah. Was that the armor Schneiders? I think it is. Maybe. Armor Schneiders are just such a cool name for a weapon. Like, it's literally just a knife. And the big runner. I like how there is parts are the Seed X armor that are from the year before this kit came out, because it's obviously carried over from the dual Gundam Master Grade. Because it got its Master Grade prior to the remastered version of this. Whereas before that, only the Strike had a Master Grade. Right, 11 is the right and 10 is the left. It is amazing to me, though, as someone who loves Gundam Seed, that this is me finally doing the Master Grade Strike. Norm from Hell, how you doing? What's poppin'? Not much. Is that number 10? Okay, right. We're building a Master Grade Strike Gundam. So I guess a lot. Number 11 is for the right arm. Keep me right. All right. I remember what all these parts are for. These are definitely from the leg. That's obviously the shield back piece. Makes you realize how big the shield is. Which is really nice to see. I was also looking for the D runner, or the D? Yeah, what's the D? Okay, no, that's all I get. Weapon. Is a D runner? Right at the bottom of the. Oh, here we go. D runner. Almost at the bottom. Almost. Not completely, but almost there. Yeah, here we go. Seed X frame. This is the one frame that will definitely be in every single Seed high grade, or Master Grade rather. They all share the same hands. All the Gundam types. Oh, I think it's action based adapter actually. Right there. Being a what 10-ish-year-old kit? Wait, is it? Yeah, 2013 or 2012 for this runner, 2013 for the kit. That's my trigger finger hand. Oh wait, you got a trigger finger for both left and right. Nice. So you could theoretically dual wield. Of course, that could just be Bandai planning ahead for the Buster. Because obviously it has two rifles that can combine. So that makes sense. Right, I need numbers 15, 12, and then either 16 or 11. Right, number 12 is this one here. That's 12. Number 15 is here. Number 16 right next to it, so maybe I'd just grab... We'll go with the closed hands for now, I think. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go with the closed hands. And then we can swap it out later. If I choose to. Like I don't even have to look at that because it is literally mirrored on the runner. So I know which ones are which. Like this is the right hand, this is the left hand. Which feels backwards. But it is what it is. I think it's a lot more common than I know is having like the left and right literally on runners. Which I think is a really good touch. Then an experienced builder can just grab the part and go and go with it. Because they can figure out what part's which very easily. Let's start with the right hand, shall we? You know the great thing about white plastic is the nubs disappear very easily. I need to rewatch Seed actually. I keep meaning to and I just haven't got around to it. I mean, I've got the Blu-rays for, like the Ultimate Edition Blu-rays for Seed and Destiny, because why not? Because it has both the remaster, the original version, has the remaster dub and the original dub. So I can watch whatever version I want. And it's so odd how it's the dub cast between the original version and the remaster version are different. Because it was different companies. It was like, well, the Ocean Group did the original dub, and then Funimation did the remaster dub, which of course is now Crunchyroll dubs. Like swapping between English and Japanese, fine, but swapping between different dub casts, it messes my head a little bit. It just doesn't sound the same. Also, they translate it differently. I'm probably going to rewatch it with subtitles since the Seed Freedom movie probably won't have a dub for a while, so I need to watch that in Japanese as well. So if I rewatch the shows and dub, I'll be used to the voices. Except for Kigali, because they recast her for the movie for interesting reasons. The director and Kigali's voice actor have history, complicated history, apparently. This I feel like this type of hand for master grades were quite common 10 years ago. I think like all the 1.5 Gundams and all the like the gym variants since then have also got the same type of hands. It's always cool to see when like a line of kits have like a uniform design choice. So be it like the hands, for example. It was interesting how the perfect grades have gone from fully articulated hands back to fixed hands. I think the master grade, no, sorry, the perfect grade Unleashed has fixed hands as opposed to many other perfect grades which have fully closable ones. I guess because they're more susceptible to breaking. It's nice to have the option if you had like both fixed and closable. Like those who want to use fixed hands can use the fixed hands, and those who want to use closable hands can do it as well. Same for like if you have stickers versus water slides. Some builders like nice simple stickers, and some prefer water slides because it's going to paint it. And then dry transfers just get out of it nowadays. Which if you're not painting it, they're better than stickers. I'll say they're harder to apply. I say that just from observation rather than experience. I just stick with stickers half the time because they get the job done. Oh, lots of fingerprint in there. Ah. Lost in thought there. I'm not really like on the second week of building this kit, but I'm already trying to think what's going to be the next kit we build. I mean, we'll probably go back to like maybe do a G-Witch kit, like do a G-Witch high grade, something else, G-Witch high grade, something else. That way you can have mix and match a bit. Have some more variety. Because obviously last year was almost, well, apart from the real grade new Gundam at the start last year, it was all the huge high grades and figure rises. We're starting off with the Master Grade Strike. I can foresee the Metal Gear Challenge getting finished very soonish, which means we'll need to build the Metal Gear Rex and play Metal Gear Solid. That's why it's a challenge, because you have to do both. Can't just do the kit, can't just do the game, you need to do both simultaneously. Well, not literally in the same stream, but, you know, it'll take up 2 of the 3 streams I have per week. If you have channel points and want to dump them into the Metal Gear Community challenge, feel free. I realize I keep pulling the parts with my face. I have instinct. I just thought that. Words. I just thought of something. So, like, before stream, I was noticing on Twitter, right? So, Hobbylink Japan are, like, looking for new affiliates still, and I'm like, do I want to do that? Do I want to sign up for be a Hobbylink Japan affiliate? I mean, I do gunplay every week, pretty much. It'd be kind of cool to get an affiliate link, so like if anyone buys anything, I'll get a teeny percentage. But at the same time, I don't really buy things from Hobbylink Japan myself. So it kind of seems a bit odd to do that. I tend to buy things locally. Because shipping costs are expensive. I think last time I was looking at Hobbylink Japan, right? I was looking at the Bouquet 1/100 scale Metal Gear Ray and the MGS4 version of Rex. I was thinking, ooh, I could actually get both of them for the same price as buying one of them from a UK store before shipping. But even with the shipping, I'm still saving 25%. Roughly. And buying them both from this UK store. So for big ticket items like that, it kind of makes sense. But like high grades and stuff, unless you're buying a bunch of them, doesn't make sense. The only time I've actually bought anything from Hobbylink Japan has been my Zoid figure, or model kit, which I haven't built yet. Maybe we'll get it built this year. Actually, isn't this year the 40th anniversary of Zoids? Apparently. Like, I didn't know Zoids was that old. Because I didn't come across Zoids until like the early 2000s with the anime. But apparently Zoids as a toy, Tommy's had around for 40 years now. Because obviously the original ones were like, had like motors in them so they actually walked. Obviously the model kits don't do that. So apparently the 40th anniversary version of the Shield Lager and Saber Tiger, they do have motors in it, I think. I might have misread it. I think it's an option that has a display stand so you can display it airborne, elevate from the sky and just have its leg move. I think I might have misread it. Either way, the Shield Lager is already prototype. So unfortunate there. Though, well, the bat was it? In Japanese it's Ban, but in English it's Van, the main character. But that version of The shield lagger figured out, but the Raven was it? Was the villain? His version of the Saber Tiger, that's well was available. That's my loot. It's one of those things where, like, I don't want to have that one if I don't have the other one. So I might keep my eyes peeled if the shield lagger pops up available at some point, like any stores over here. I can hope. Won't cross fingers really. Still wish they'd re-release the banned version, ban/fan version of the Blade Lagger, because I remember coming across that and going, why did I not know about this before? I'd rather have the one that has the anime characters that come with it rather than just generic pilot, you know? Honestly, Zoid's Chaotic Century, that's an underrated anime. I don't even think I've even seen every episode because it was on Sky One when I was in school, and it's like, with a lot of things back then, I don't know if I watched the whole thing. But it's like impossible to find it anywhere to watch. Which is also a shame. There's so many anime that are like, I feel like they're lost. Like just animation in general. Just lost to time. That goes on like that. There you have your hand, and then you have to swap out fingers. So this goes like this. No, push the thumb up. That goes on like so. And basically just pop out the fingers when you want to change them. If you want to change it to the open hand or the trigger finger hand, you just pop out the fingers. That's actually really smart. If you have to swap out the entire hand, just pop your fingers off. I feel like if you do that a lot, that's eventually going to get really loose. That comes out quite easily. But I don't think I can knock it out by accident though. That's good. There we go, nice fist. It has a posable thumb though, which is nice. This is the right arm yet. Oh, I didn't paneling this yet. That's fine. Paneling a minute. Right, now for the other hand. Gotta get a quick drink first. I think my voice has been wearing out quicker on streams, noticed. Just because of that, I have that lurking cough. Okay. Get this hand done, shall we? It's kind of weird having the hands be this big. I'm so used to high grade hands, which are actually wait. I've got one of Ariel's hands near close by. There you go. Aerial hand high grade versus master grade strike hand. It's so tiny. 1/100th, 1/44th. I don't have that strike to hand, so hand. That wasn't even intentional. I think I was saying when we played Starfield last night. I think a challenge for this year at some point would be to do a fully hand painted kit. Make it a high grade or an SD even, and do a full hand painting one. Because I've just hand primed pilot figure. I think it'd be pretty good to get some practice for hand painting. I'm gonna eventually get my airbrush set back up here. And eventually, the goals for this year. Objectives. Do a hand painting stream at some point. It's not just a pilot. Airbrushing. But that will require secondary desk in here that I can then set up. Like in the corner near the window. Those are goals for 2024. I've got a bunch of custom ideas, so I think if I can get one custom done, I consider that success. People, I guess, jackasses with dirt bikes outside. There's just some weird sort of people in this area. Just ride dirt bikes up and down the area. Pretty sure they're not road legal. But I guess they're not technically hitting the main road, so I guess they're gray area. There's a thought, actually. The world's moving towards electric vehicles. What will happen to all these people who like to rev their engines if there's no engine to rev? Just a random thought. Rewind my brain back to when I mentioned Metal Gear. I'd kind of like to see if we can get the challenge completed before the end of the month, because I think it'd be kind of cool to do the Metal Gear Solid playthrough and build Rex in February, because the events of Shadow Moses take place in late February. I think it'd be very appropriate, right? Pretty sure we can get the challenge done by then, because it's like 70% right now. Arctic keeps chucking loads of points to it, so I think he alone will. They alone will get it done. That's right. My music gone off? music, Doko. It's like stuck at the end of a song. Change playlist actually. We're at the jazz. It sounds like something out of like 80s Gundam. Like it would be either 0083 or 0080. That part ready? Get the thumb. Oh, sorry. My cough is clearing up very, very slowly. Yeah, there's thumb attached. Back of the hand. Did I not going right? Hang on a second. Here we go. Now the fingies. Fingies. So filing the nubs off of 1/100 scale hands is so much easier than it was with the 1/44. They were always frustrating. It should be even easier with perfect grade, right? Even bigger parts. And attach the hand. Pinkies. There we go. Or just have the panel line this as well. There we go. The arms feel nice and beefy. I like it. Alright, let's get the shoulders, I guess, next, right? Yep, shoulders. Of which there are identical? Almost identical. There is a very slight difference. Okay, yeah, the two internal parts are the same, and then the external parts, there is a difference between the forward armor piece and the rear armor piece. Piece. Pierce. I know words. And it just needs like paneling the lower arm and the hand, and then of course the shoulders of it to do. And that'll be the arms done. Alright, what do I need for the arms? Let's see. Mostly the M runner, a little bit of the D runner for the internal parts. Anyway. M runner. I also want the D runner very quickly. This one where the hands run it? Yep. Oh, yeah. So it is number 18, both of them. Right, M runner. We need, let's see, 24, 25, and 26. Okay, that's easy enough to remember. We're all done here. This is ABS, huh? Not polished iron. I feel like older Bandicats have a much more, what we're looking for, variety of plastic in it. Compared to now, everything's polished iron because I think it's a better plastic. Opposed to ABS. Or are we still the way around? I don't remember. That's one side. And then the other side as well. Yeah. You should hold it this way. That's all the parts for the internal piece of the shoulder. Ready for that? Big and chunky pieces. Where to start? What are these? We slight stress mark there. That's not terrible though. I need to get some Gundam or Mecha games going again. Because we finished Armor Core last year. Well, when did we finish Armor Core? A couple months ago. And I've not yet touched Custom Mech Wars. I bought it, but I haven't played it yet. And of course, I still need what I do with the DLC for SD Gundam Battle Alliance. I haven't got around to it. There's so many things I want to do. A little time to do it. Does not feel like a good cut. ABS plastic does not cut very well. Or the other piece of ABS. Wait, is this the ABS part or the not ABS part? The one piece is different from the rest. Maybe. This is what's ABS as well? Okay. He used a lot of ABS plastic back then, didn't he? You know what would be a good comparison? Is after building this, building a newer Master Grade, and like seeing how it's evolved. Because I built RX-78 version 3.0, which came out in 2011, so 2 years before this kit, I believe. And then... Wait, no. That's not right. I meant 2010. So 3 years before this kit. I think. Yeah. Because the real grade Gundam RX-78 came out in 2009 to mark the 30th anniversary. Or was it 2010 for the 30th of Gunpla? And then Mercury 3.0 was a year later. And the Unicorn, I guess 2010 as well. So I guess this is the newest Masquerade I've built. It's 10 years old. Well, I do have... when did the Epion come out? I need to look at that. Endless Waltz Epion. I feel like that's not that old. But it probably is. That was a very easy way to check. Well, somewhat easy way to check. I do have the Master Grade Dynamis and Clips. They're a lot newer. I think that no doubt 2.0 Z is at least 10 years old. I'm not sure about the Hyakushiki though. I think that's a little newer than that, maybe. But not that new. Or if I can get my hand as Master Grade Barbatos, that'd be good. It's supposed to be really, really good. Ooh. That's a cough. I could literally just look at the box and see what the trademark is at the bottom corner, but it's not accessible right now. Or not in arm's reach anyway. This might need a top-down camera rather than this one because I'm leaning enough towards the desk. It's just the camera's that far away. Unfortunately. There's another thing to get. Better desk. And camera on an arm would be a good thing to do. Like all the little baby steps. Those two bits are done. Let's get these bits though. Because these are the parts that kind of pop up and then go down again for locking in the striker packs. Mainly the sword strike and launcher. Soldier equipment. These bits cut a lot cleaner. Nice to see. Oh, perfect, but cleaner. Yeah, the chill jazz playlist is always very calming. Do, do, do. Red. Right, now for these big bits. Looking at these bits here, maybe I should file them together. The other parts are separated, so that's easier. Oh, excuse me. I think I'm zoning out today. You know, something that kind of bugs me recently is I randomly sometimes want to just go play Gundam Evo. And I know I can't. Because it's gone. And it makes me sad. I suppose I could play GBO too, I guess. You know what game I've actually been... Let's try where that was this part. Okay. What part? Game I've been playing in my own time, just in the evenings, sometimes. Dark Tide. Warhammer 40k. I think it's nice to jump in for a game or two, and then in the evening. I wonder if I can maybe organize a collab for it. It'd be kind of cool. We played it once on stream back in October. Yeah. I've build one of these now. Okay, I need one of these. But which orientation is this going? Actually, that's a very great question. Oh wait, is it? Like there's a distinct front and back to this. Oh, I can see it. Yeah. The notch is on the inside. Oh, I see. I see. Because the notch is for this to go into it. Ah, naruhodo. And we seal this shut. And then I'm going to file this bit here now. Because I get two nubs at once. I'm sure the tip is going to be covered by armor. Actually, no, it won't be. No, it won't be actually. Anything that actually is nice and clean. The armor going front and back, but it won't cover there. Okay, so there is 2 minor stress marks. But in the grand scheme of things, doesn't look terrible. Alright, that's 1 internal piece of the shoulder. Now for the other one. Wait, I did these bit already? Yeah, I did. Oh, I did those parts. Need to get these parts done as well. Go. All the nubs, and then just fail it all. My music a tiny bit. I think once I swapped from the electronic playlist to the jazz, it's a bit quieter. Okay, alright, take this. That flops into there. Hold it up out of the way. Pull the dust out of that. I want the file dust remaining. There we go. And get this little bit on the tip. And get both nubs at the same time. I think the music got stuck again. Weird. Very strange. I think that looks okay. There's like a shadow mark, but oh, terrible. There we go. 2 shoulder internal pieces. Which I have to put external armor onto. 3 parts go onto it. Did I panel line any of these parts now? I wonder. I think this part gets covered, as does that part, and then something else goes here, so maybe not panel line it just yet. And then I can just panel line the whole thing. Both shoulders and both arms. Once I have the armor on. So what do I need for each shoulder? We need for, I'm assuming, the right side. Yep. G, oh, hold the G runner. Oh, perfect. G runner, which one are you? Oh, there's G. All the noise. All the noises. Right. Right way up. That helps. Yeah, I see. So there's like the difference from the front armor piece. And the back one has that little paneling in it. That's how you know front from back. Oh, I realized. It'll be the Armor Schneider containers. And there's all the energy batteries. If you want to go perfect strike, that is. Beam sabers. These I need as well, actually, number 16. Which almost look like shaft doublers, honestly. I think there's thrusters for the shoulders. I think. I need them anyway. And for both of them, but for the right side, I need 23 and 24. 24. I'll just cut the other ones off as well because it saves me having to get the runner again. Pop them on this side so I can easily tell which one's which. There we go. Let me drink water. Boy. You know, because I can, I would do both these parts because they're identical. It doesn't matter. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, that look okay. Which way around does this go on? It's always a great question. It goes like this. The slots on here. Oh, so it does cover that part after all. I thought that part was exposed. So that's why I filed it so much. Hey, Shallis, how you doing? That feels a bit loose. I filed that bit below it too much. Possibly. Well, hopefully there's something else holding on. I think these parts connect. Actually, yeah, I might do. Maybe. Possibly. Oh yeah, I think that little notch is flat. Yeah. So, prices averted. Hopefully. I'm doing pretty good. Having a nice relaxing time of Gunpla. And occasionally chatting. Sometimes I get a bit lost in thought because Gunpla is very therapeutic. How about you? You're doing good? Good. That's good. This part goes on this side. Oh. Oh. All right, now get these bits. Not cut smoothly as it should have. Oh dear. Oh great. I think I realized I lean this way a lot because also the camera well, my center is here, but the camera center is here. So I'm leaning over more often. Not really great for the spine. I don't have limited space, so make do. Honestly, I could put my chair further over if there wasn't a table leg in the way. Okay. This is the back part because that's a panel line. So this goes lots on those pegs and that. white bit as well. So we'll lock that in place so it doesn't fall out. Cool. Just need the front one, and then that's that shoulder done. Yeah. Tilt the panel out. But we'll get to that in a moment. Where is the... Oh, there it is. Oops. I'm just realizing though I can't even attach the shoulders because I'm looking at the page here and it's like, yeah, the peg from the torso goes through it, and then that oh dear, it'll be loose for a while. Thinking of model choice, Master Grade Age 1 or Master Grade Dual. Ooh, I hear the Age 1 is a really good kit, but so is the Dual from what I hear as well. I want the Dual. I really want the Dual because the Dual is just a variant of the Strike in a way. But of course, it has the Assault Shroud armor to make it bulkier. The Age 1 though, less familiar with it. I know of it. I hear that the Gundam Age kits, especially the Master Grades, are really good. Just most people don't know the series because it's never really been anywhere to watch. Let's find that. For this more annoying area. Oh yeah, pretty much has the exact same frame. Because there's like parts of the runner. Like this one. No. Yeah, like this is one of the parts. I have it C to X frame. And it's from 2012. Whereas this kit is from 2013. Because these runners were first on the Master Grade Dual. There's a lot of parts for the frame and some of like the general parts as well. They're pretty much are the same. Because obviously all the GAT series mobile suits share a lot of parts. And so the model kits was really awesome. Because also there was a Master Grade Strike. But then the duel, the Buster, the Aegis, and the Blitz all came out. And then the remaster version of the Strike came after all of them. But they all had a shared interior structure. With like many parts that were similar. Not all of it, obviously. I imagine the Aegis is probably the most different because of the transformation. Yeah, the Buster, the Strike, the Duel, and the Blitz. I want to have them all. Eventually. And of course the Freedom and the Justice. There we go. That has one shoulder. Of which, hey, let's attach it to the arm. Oh, wait, I can't. Because I need to have the peg that comes off the torso to go through the slot. So I can hold them together, but there's nothing to peg them together yet. There's always a weird thing I found with like master grades and real grades, where they have the shoulder joint with the peg from the shoulder go through this into the arm. Always strange to me. They are creaking away. Alright, now for the other shoulder. And then I'm going to panel line all these parts. I mean, I've already panel lined the interior parts, but finish off. Struggling to cut that. There we go. Let's just battle damage now. And Buster shoulder missile paused. Buster have shoulder missiles? I don't remember. Oh, no, wait, yeah, it does. The Buster is just great because its name, it lives up to the name of it busts things up. It's like to bust a hole. Always like the Blitz because it's stealthy. Which is funny though, because it very rarely uses Mirage Colloid. I think it uses it like twice in the anime. Right in the second one, right before it dies. If memory serves, I can't remember. It's been a while since I watched it. Buster and Duel have interesting stickers. Oh. If I remember correctly, I vaguely remember seeing like the sticker sheet. I'm pretty sure like the Buster, the Duel, the Blitz, and the Aegis, because they're the ones that get stolen. I think they actually have markings for both Omni, the same as the Strike. But then also have the Zaft ones because they got stolen. Nice, it has options. So if you wanted to, you could have it be what was meant to happen. The entire squad was meant to be on the Archangel. But fate intervened. I suppose technically a yellow and orange line. Oh. Let's take a look. I've not seen the sticker things in ages. And that is the front. Did I not say that already? No, I didn't. And lock that onto there. 2 yellow lanes. Okay. Interesting. Where those yellow lines could be though. Dual has the best gimmick. Does it open? Yeah, the cockpit can open both without and with the armor, which is freaking awesome that they designed it that way. I love that the dual, you can build it as the dual at the start of the show or with the assault armor. So in reality, you need to buy two to have one of each. But then you have spare assault armor, and that's kind of, or armor shroud rather. The thing is, does that armor work in any other? What if it work? Wait, what if that armor works in Strike? That'd be interesting. What if Zaz stole the Strike? Okay, I'm pretty sure I've seen that like scenario. What if Zaz stole the Strike? They just have to strike. Same as the duel, because they wouldn't have the striker packs, which were stored somewhere else. They'd have got the mobile suit and ran. It is kind of like the full armor on the Alex with the Sheldon armor. There's a kit I think I want to get at some point. The NT1 Alex. Because the shot, again, it's one of those kits where you'd want to buy two. One to have the Alex, and one to have the Alex with the Sheldon armor. I like that there's actually some armor. It's kind of odd. There's like detail underneath this armor panel, and yet as soon as I do this, it's not like it can ever be seen. There's nothing you can see through. It's just it's a solid piece. Yeah, we have the shoulders and the hands, or arms. I think it's going to paneling them. Panel liner. Get some of those cotton swabs for wiping away any excess. But first, some water. Alright, I'm going to detach the hands because it'll be easier to panel line them if they're not attached. There we go. Okay, this is why I like polycaps. Popping the hand out was such a satisfying pop. Because it's obviously rubbery plastic inside. Obviously, over time, it will stretch and get loose. But hey, you can't really avoid that. Whereas plastic on plastic, you might snap it. Move this out my way from it. I can lean on the desk. All right. Stick my head into my microphone. There we go. I always love seeing the difference between non-paneled and paneled. It's nice to look at. My hard choice, I like Age design, cockpit open, shield, Unravel design, backpack design, similar to ours. Yeah, the Age one is definitely like an interpretation of the OG Gundam. And it looks very nice. I need to watch Age at some point, but like there's nowhere to stream it. Like Netflix doesn't have it, Crunchyroll doesn't have it, Gundam Info doesn't currently have it. It's a shame. Most of my exposure to the Gundam Age designs has been through like build divers. They have some really nice variants in there. Hey, Nexus Lock, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Oops. Maybe there. Here we go. Like, where does it still need to come? I don't like. I think that's that arm good to go. Let's get the hand. Let's thumb down there for a second. Goes back first. Holy crap. The himbos have landed. Oh my god. The himbos have landed. Hey, Space Pirate K. How you doing, K? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, everyone. Thank you for dropping by. I always like panic when I get a raid. I'm like, oh, like. And making a Gundam. Indeed, we're making a Gundam. Welcome on, NK. Thank you so much for the raid. It is highly appreciated. Welcome on in, everyone. I am AJ Dodgestar, Intergalactic Mercenary, at your service. Gunpla builder, sci-fi gamer, all around. If it involves spaceships or giant robots, I'm there. Making a Gundam robot. Yeah, I'm making the strike. Master Crystal. Oh, I nearly knocked that. I might want to glow that V-fin, honestly. I'm nearly knocked it off. Yeah, knocked it lightly. Oh, down there. Yeah, knocked off the V-fin. I guess all those. Oh, weird. A handsome head, right? I won't focus because my surprising gun backlog size is small. Okay, no comment. My backlog's pretty big. The backlog is pretty big. Yeah, I've had this cat for a couple of years until the first me finally getting around to building it. Yeah. Wait. Hang on. Why is my shadow thingy? Huh? You want to know something stupid? I was like, this guy's name sounds familiar. I don't know why, because my neurons are still spinning up. And then I was like, oh, I know you. I know, I'm that kind of oddly familiar person that you can't remember. Where do I know him from? Working the RGs of Gawk right now. Starting to do the Camphors, Azabi, New, Dan 1000, Sunny models coming. Ooh, wow. And you mentioned the high grade ship. Oh, shame. I mean, I think I've got like 30 plus high grades easily. Maybe 40. And like 5 master grades. And the perfect grade I've had since 2018. Ah, I don't know, it's not working. Hang on. You, Courage, Pixie, Captain, Hurricane, Mara. Yep. When we had the really awesome team colony drop. It's funny how that went from just a wee 3-person collab that was intended just like say goodbye to Gundam Evo, and it turned into a party. It was great. R.I.P. Gundam Evolution. And that should work now. There we go. Got it working. I was trying to type it into Streamlabs instead of typing it on Twitch. That's why it wasn't working. Mediocre. How dare you? I love that game. I loved the game. I miss Gundam Evo. It was pretty good. Could have been better. It was pretty good. Break the thumb so I can easily get access to the fingers. Or I can just take the fingers off. I could just do that. The thing I like about you just swap out the fingers. You don't have to swap out the entire hand. And the thumb poses itself. If you're wondering, why is there no torso? Why do you have the arms already? Great question. Because I'm painting the pilot before I put it inside. So I can't build the torso until the pilot's painted. I primed them today the old-fashioned way with a brush. At the start of the stream. So the pilot has been primed with a brush. I didn't lose any details, so that's good. And then I think the next time I'll need to let the primer cure first. And then I can paint them. And then that can dry. And then I can build the torso. Alternatively, if the pilot is mid as hell. Depends on which pilot you're talking about, because this kit comes with 2. It comes with Kira Yamato and Mulaflaga. You have a choice. But Kira's not mid. Kira's higher than mid. Well, no, if Kira's mid, that must make Hiro Yuhei bottom of the barrel, right? I will die on this hill. Seed is better than the wing. You're not a pilot person? That's fair. Screw the pilots, give me machines. That's a good way to look at it. This is a cool robot. Shame about the pilot. Wing Gundam. Wing Zero. Cool looking suit. Shame about the pilot. Having the personality of a wet paper towel. All right then, everyone, here's the obvious question. Favorite Gundam mobile suit? Not series, but the suit itself. Always a good question to ask. People drop by. Belt Strike. Ooh, that's a good choice. The Belt Strike is really an awesome design. Is that the Belt Strike or the Belt Star Strike? Yeah, Belt Strike's really cool.
Hello there.
Build divers in general is pretty cool. Oh, hydrate. I shall hydrate. Oh, wait. Did anyone not hear the hello there? Belt Strike full power. Ooh. But yo, Keenan, welcome in. I shall hydrate as requested. Yeah, I mean, the strike is always going to be... It did play okay. I guess I didn't hear it on my end because of music. Also, the music's louder on my end than it is on your end. How dare you? Mid with writing. I mean, Destiny, on the other hand, yes. Destiny's got fair criticism. I am the Seed fan. Of course, Seed was also my first ever Gundam show, so it will always have a special place for me. So I guess I could call it mid because it's I judge everything else by Seed. So it's either better or worse. So I guess that makes it mid by being my first. Yeah, Keenan, this build's going good. We've got the arms pretty much finished, just need a panel in it. The pilot is primed, ready for paint. Well, not ready for painting, I need to let it dry first. But once that's dry, then I can paint the pilots. And then once they're dry and coated, then I can build the torso. Let's see. Overall, but only because it was one of my first gunplay ever, the AMA 01X Jimaru Fin from Double Zeta. I would need to look that up. I don't remember that one that looks like. Some part can be a bit fragile, really. I know I've heard the hips on the Freedom's fragile. It's prone to breaking. I haven't heard much about the break itself. After that Gyaradoga command type. Ooh, the Ewak Zaku. I'm quite partial to the Hyzak. No, not the Hyzak, the Isaac. Mainly because of just Battle Operations 2. I've been playing that a bunch before. And it's just something about a Hyzak with a giant radar dish on its head's funny. And really good to play. Being support that scans everything's a lot of fun. Like with the classics. Like the Granddaddy Gundam's a classic. But then the Origin version just looks a little bit nicer. It's the Zaku with a big ECCM dish in the back. Yeah, okay. Ah, yeah. There's so many Zaku variants, it's great. And yet so many that never get turned into kits. I'm so surprised that Bandai hasn't done a master grade Origin Zaku. Like, come on, considering how many variants of the high grade exist, you could be printing money. Gira Zulu. A fellow Gira Zulu enjoyer has entered the chat. I think one thing it could be said about Seed, not everyone likes the writing, but I think everyone agrees that mobile suit designs are fantastic. I like all HE kit built the other day. My son. Oh, nice. It's my son. If anything happened to him, I'll kill myself and everyone else in this room. Always funny that line from like Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Reattach the hand. And we have an arm. Which technically doesn't bend to full 180. It's close. Also, this being a 10-year-old master grade, it has polycap. Polycaps are like a curse word for some people. 6-inch and like this 6-inch. Let me start saying this again. Like this 6-inch ensemble of plastic is my son. His name is Greg, and I will gut you if you dare injure him. Polycaps, legal. I know. I've never had an issue with polycaps, honestly. Because people are always like, oh no, they become super loose over time. I've yet to have a kit become loose over time. Because once I build them and pose them, I kind of just leave them on the shelf. Even my real grade strike, it's holding the launcher and the sword in its hands, and it's not the perfect strike version, so it doesn't have the backpack attachment point. It's just a makeshift perfect strike holding the parts, and it's still holding it with no issue. It's the same for like the amount of C clips that are in like newer high grades. A lot of people see on Twitter like they hate them because they break, and I'm like, I've never broken a C clip ever, except for like when it's a tiny C clip for like a peg to attach a weapon. So like on my real grade strikes rifle, the little tiny clip that comes out, that snapped on the handle. But that's because I put it in backwards and then tried to get it back out, and then it broke. I need to go back and glue that at some point. But it's been long enough. Well, Jesus, wait a second. Hold up. When did I build that? 2015? Maybe? Oh dear. Never had issues with polycaps. Meanwhile, Master Grade Red Asteroid. Asteroid Red Frame. Is the Master Grade Asteroid Red Frame got issues? Panel lining is so satisfying. I always great to see something go from like, oh, it's plain white plastic to suddenly a waboom. It has depth and color. And just for paint everything. Wipe it back off. I love it. Layers. Something. Wait, Emma Furley? My high grade Barbatos was right. Okay, I've heard the Barbatos. I have heard that the IBO high grades are a bit floppy. I've heard that. I haven't built one yet, so I don't know. But I've definitely seen it have that reputation. Okay, let the thing die. Let the past die. Kill it if you have to. No worries, Keenan. It's not just floppy. Not just floppy. Its whole heads won't stay attached to the torso. One singular polycap poly. Oh, ouch. Yeah, the Wilhelm scream. Perfect for the thought of that. Hey, it's only a matter of time until they build a master grade of it, right? They're not going to just leave the master grade, Gundam frame from the Barbatos master grade just for that one kit and one kit only, right? They're never going to totally just do that, right? Bandai would never do that. They're totally got other IBO master grades planned, right? Right? Thinking about it, actually, just the Barbatos in general. Got a high grade, got a full mechanics because it launched that line originally. Got an SD, got a master grade, and it has a master grade SD, which apparently that's fantastic, by the way. It doesn't have a real grade yet, or perfect grade. Barbatos real grade when? I don't see it getting a master perfect grade though. For some reason. Unless it's a perfect grade unleashed and they go all out with it. Oopsie. Smudged it. What's finally here? What has arrived? Oh, yeah, inside of here. Or didn't do that fully on the other side. Hang on. Pop my hand up. The Typheus. Ooh. That thing looks like a beast. Of course, people are also excited by the fact that the runner the arms are on say Psycho Gundam Mark II on it. So they're pretty much confirming that they're going to have a high-grade Psycho Gundam Mark II at some point. And can't see it coming this year, but I could see them doing it next year because it would be the 40th anniversary of Zeta Gundam next year. Having the Psycho Gundam Mark II would make sense. Especially considering this year we got, or soon we're getting the high-grade Destroy Gundam from Seed Destiny, and this year is the 20th anniversary of Seed Destiny. I made a whole like Twitter thread the other day about like all the anniversaries that are this year and like my predictions of kits they could maybe bring out for it. A long list. A lot of copium. Now the fun of doing the hands again. Doing this hand rather. Is that gone away? No. There we go. Psycho Gundam is pretty cool. Even anyone who pilots a Psycho Gundam doesn't tend to live long. Or at least they have lots of trauma. Actually, wait, no, Puruto is the only person that survived Housing One, right? Got reduced to atom. Who got reduced to atoms? Psycho Gundam pilot? I mean, some of them, yeah. I mean, 4 got impaled with a beam saber. And there's a... well, did she get technically impaled by it? Or just because I hit the cockpit and then the explosion killed her? And... I'm the Rosemi. I'm the Rosemi. I think Camille had to blast it to save the Argama. Camille. He's got lots of trauma. Which makes him a good Gundam protag, right? Just the trauma. Ooh, doggo. Dog has awoken. He thirsts for blood. Weird tangent, but I'll go back to Gundam. When Bandai will we get a master grade, or very least a full mechanics of the Baku or the Lago? Was it Lago, the one that Andrew Waltfeld had? I remember. The Desert Tiger. Give us Mecha Doggo. Oh, actually, the Gaia Gundam, even better, because that transforms between dog mode and robot mode. That was one of my predictions. The The Gaia, the Abyss, and what was the third one from Destiny? But the 3 ones that get stolen at the start of the show. Because the trio from like Seed, they got their full mechanics kits because they didn't want to give them master grades. Because why bother giving them cockpits? No one cares about these characters. They just want the mobile suits. So I can expect them to perhaps announce one of the trio from Destiny have like a full mechanics kit by the end of the year. You know, carrying on the trend that they've been doing. I think what everyone expects them to do after like the Forbidden, the Raider, and that. Like, hey, yeah, get the Gaia, the Abyss, and that. Yeah, continue with that same logic. It would make perfect sense. Of course, what makes perfect sense to Bandai doesn't make perfect sense, or rather, what makes perfect sense to us doesn't always make perfect sense to Bandai. Like, hey, a master grade Origin Zaku 2, like, you have a master grade Origin Gundam, which wasn't in the show, technically. But you didn't make a master grade of the Zaku, which was at the forefront of the show. And you could have made so many variants as well. I suppose Bandai in general just don't make many master grades nowadays. That said, when they do, they're fire. Just based on reputation. Like, the quality of master grades are like really high right now. There's just far less of them. Which, again, you know, doesn't make sense. Quality over quantity. I'm really tempted to get the narrative Burka when it comes out, because it looks fantastic. Like, a lot of the details, like an upgraded version of the cycle frame to make it look even better. And it's also compatible with the unicorn, which is kind of crazy. And then they've also got things like three-dimensional holographic or something like that, for like stickers for the eyes, so like it looks like it has like the lenses behind it, but it's just a sticker. It's kind of crazy. But Bandai, like, when they do something good, they flex it, and then yeah, hopefully that's like a thing going forward. Like all master grades. But there's like so many good kits they could probably bring out this year. I'm still thinking if they do a Master Grade Extreme this year, it'll probably be the Destiny Gundam. And have the Wings of Light be the extreme point. Or if they're feeling ambitious. It is also the 25th anniversary of Turn A. Master Grade Extreme. Moonlight Butterfly, anyone? Could be pretty epic. But then you have to think Turn A's popularity. What would sell more? Turn A or Destiny Gundam? The Destiny Gundam would be made first because it would sell more. That said, among just Gunpla builds in general, I think most people just like to buy cool looking things, regardless if it's from a show they've watched. But if it's from a show they've watched, they'll love it even more. What's a kit that doesn't exist right now that you'd love to see? Yeah, master grade, real grade, perfect grade. Hell, even a high grade, because there's some high grades that don't exist and it should. Yeah, like a high grade Big Zam, anyone? I'm sure that would sell well. I think that's everything on the shoulder. Hard to tell. I'm using the gray on the gray. It's like more subtle paneling. I could use the black, I know. Sometimes I feel like the black paneling is just a bit too harsh. Got that lane there. Why I'm paneling inside there, because you're never going to see it. I'm pretty sure I missed a few surfaces here. Yep. Yeah, all good. Right then, what time are we at? Oh, bloody hell, it's nearly half 5. Where does time gone? Alright, so we've got both arms fully panel lined, both shoulders fully panel lined, the head fully panel lined, and the pilots primed. Yeah, we got them primed. Oh, I gotta clean out on their feet a little bit. Yeah, it's just mold line stuff. Yeah, yeah. This is Kira. Because I put Moo on the yellow one because that way I'll easily remember which one's which. It's easy to tell from their actual character ones though. Because that's Kira. Very easy to see. Molaflaga. The man who makes the impossible possible. Very handsome sculpt considering it's 1/100 scale. And of course the camera sucks at seeing it. But yeah. So they'll get painted next time. Which will probably take a good chunk of the stream actually, think about it. So it might be next time, it might just be pilot painting. With no actual building. Possibly, depending on how long it takes. Oh dear, that use that when I coughed, I can't remember. Oopsie, sorry. So yeah. Got all this, we've got this. Here's the thing. Here is the original pilot. But once he gets the Freedom Gundam, Molaflaga becomes the pilot of the strike. So do I put it to a poll and we decide who gets to pilot the strike? Or do I just, I intend to get the Master Grade Freedom 2.0, which Kira is the pilot of. So I feel like I should give this suit to Molaflaga, and then hopefully the Sword Strike and Launcher Striker packs get reprinted at some point. I know they're P-Bandai. Maybe I'll get my hands on them one time someday and make a perfect strike. And it'd probably be easier to buy the perfect grade perfect strike, because at least that's a normal release. Also, be a very fun build because like the weapons are so freaking huge. I'm pretty sure the Sword Strike's like the size of a Master Grade in terms of height. Just the sword, same for the launcher. But you know what? I'm gonna wrap it up here. And then what are we gonna do? We're gonna be back tomorrow. Not for Gundam, no. Not gonna play tomorrow. What are we doing tomorrow? Tomorrow! I thought it'd be funny because tomorrow's Thursday and throwback Thursday's a thing. So gonna start a playthrough of Homeworld Remastered. We haven't done a strategy game on stream yet. And I've been wanting to do it. I've been wanting to play the game again. Because I played as a kid. Then I got the remaster when it came out and never actually finished the playthrough. So I want to do a playthrough. That and Homeworld 2 before Homeworld 3 comes out in March. Yeah, March. We're gonna do that. I'm gonna homeworld tomorrow. And then I'll put a schedule up tomorrow night. Well, the next stream after that will probably be Saturday, and then because I have the weekend off this week, so or technically it's my next week, but it's the physical week because my week goes Friday, Thursday. Awkward, I know. But Sunday we'll have gunplay again, which will paint the pilots, and then we'll say what we're doing Saturday still. But yeah, we'll do that as always. Thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. It's all my nice chill gunplay building vibes. We're 2 streams into building the strike. And if this was a high grade, I'd be finished in 1 more stream. But it isn't a high grade. And it took us 10 streams to do the real grade new Gundam. I plan to have this done quicker. In theory. To be fair, we've got the arms and a head and some pilots that are friendlies. So pilot painted next time. I'll probably then just top kill them off stream. Maybe first we get there. But yeah, we'll do that. As always, you can also follow me over on the Twitter. Or join my Discord. And I, of course, post the schedule and stream alerts there as well. And, of course, the randomness of sharing random bits and bobs. And, yeah. Oh, yeah. If you're so inclined, there is my YouTube page as well. Which is mostly just the archives and clips. Keep going at camera view because I'm looking at the keyboard. Right now, though, whom shall we raid? That's a very good question. Now look. Whom to raid, whom to raid, whom to raid. First things first. No one in the South promo area. Makers and crafting. Let's look. I'm trying to cough and carrot in the microphone. My voice slowly wears away. Let's see. Whom to raid is always the question. Oh, there's me. Let's see. Gun La. Okay. Who's all building gunpla? Oh, there's Gundam Fan 7. He's pretty chill. Was he building the Strike Rouge? Oh, that's perfect. Go from the Strike to the Strike Rouge? That'd be funny. Right, hang on a second. I'm going to put me over to my chatting screen while I get the right message ready. Trying to cover my microphone. Good start. Right, right message. 3 and 4 minutes have arrived. I'm typing this with one hand. I keep saying I need to make it just a command, but I always forget to do it. And of course, there's also the 1 subscribers as well. Let's see. Oh, am I buffering? Hang on a second. Refresh that. That was weird. So, like, my Twitch stream manager was just loading. raid channel. Oh, Gundam fans over there. We'll give him a raid. Go from the Master Grade Strike Gundam to a Master Grade Strike Rouge. Feels somewhat appropriate. What do you think? Anyway, thank you all again for dropping by, and I'll see you tomorrow for Homeworld. Until then, have an awesome day, have an awesome week, and I'll see you around the cosmos. Dodgestar, sign up.